So hello, hello. How are we doing today? I hope we're doing great. We're doing fine. We're doing like amazing things and all. Um, you know what? I've been planning actually some. Huh? Interesting. Look at that. I guess it's fine. I think. What could go wrong? Am I right? What could go wrong? What could go wrong? So, cause like I just received a notification about like something. Yeah, exactly. Something that I bought on the internet, and just a minute. Yeah, something that I bought on the internet, and I was just like, damn. I just pressed to start streaming, and but it's I guess it's fine. Like my mom's there, and the delivery is for her anyway, so let her handle it. It's fine, right? It's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah. What was I saying? Like, oh yeah, I was kind of watching maybe my last VOD uh about nothing actually, like where we were playing on we were playing some board games with some friends of mine, right? And I missed those mysterious little images where like they react when people are talking, and I thought that was like amazing and all, and yeah, wasn't it amazing? I thought it was amazing, so I tried setting it up. I have the little thing kind of working on my end. Well, no, actually, I have this stuff set up on my OBS, but they actually didn't really. It actually didn't really worked, and I'm just, like what? What even is happening? But anyway, that's that, I guess. That's that. And why like I was thinking about it, and like the problem in my head about it was that like there was no way that the site I was using was logged into my Discord, so that was kind of the problem. And it is like I tested it, and I didn't fail. The thing really isn't the thing isn't really connected to OBS. So I'm like, what? So, but like, I wasn't planning on having anyone join me today anyway. So I guess it doesn't really matter. But the shits are there. That's what we are. And also today we are working on some. We are working on some what? Some Joy Adventure, which has been some time actually. With all of the things that we've been doing, actually, it has been some time, and yeah, like, like we were planning on releasing this on like the end of May. It's definitely not going to be possible because of legal reasons, actually. But yeah, like we are planning on finishing Joel this month, hopefully, and yeah, so there are still stuff that we need to finish, or like there are what are there there are things that I want to implement still, also to like enable the other teammates do also do their jobs. So I guess that's what we are going to start working today. But especially, wait a minute. What am I looking at? What? Oh, this is the center one. No, that's not the correct one. No, I wanted this one. Look at this. Chotto matte ne. Transition. Yeah, no, it's already transitions. I'm dumb. So yeah, that's that's the correct one. And the correct screen, right? Yeah, that's the correct screen. And so here we are. Here we are in the there for I don't even know. I don't even know the lyrics for that. But like there's some stuff that I want to do. Yeah. There are some stuff that I want to do. One thing that I definitely want to do is actually to start refactoring this shit. Because like I'm very annoyed. I'm very annoyed by the state of some of the stuff I've been working on. And I am planning on trying to fix it, hopefully. And so the first step is to actually well, we do have these in here, and we do have like Veshworks STD, which is actually I wanted this to be like standard library, so there we go. I guess we could also rename it to like DevKit. Veshwork DevKit, which is probably a good name. So like let's just rename this to like Godot template. Okay, that's what we are going to rename it to, or rather template Godot, which is probably way better. Let's go. There we go, because like it's good to have this stuff prefixed with the stuff that we want to have. And also we do have like this add-on which is called Vash stdlib, but I got the idea from like another project I'm doing with some other people. Actually I got the idea from Firefly, the Firefly project, and yeah. Woo! Oh my god, yeah. The yawns have already begun. But yeah, I've got the idea. Should I name it like Godot DevKit? DevKit. Huh. Probably, right? Yeah, probably, because like if I ever do something else about Godot, or even like if I want to have another dev kit for another thing, you know, this is probably a good name, even if I don't really like it, but it's fine. We're fine. And this can be public, but also why would I do it, right? Why would I do it? So we are going to start. We're going to start a new thing here. MNT Joadventure, not Joadventure actually. Let's begin another little guy here called Godot DevKit. Okay, that's kind of the what? That's the thing that we are working on. Okay, that's what we are working on. And let's enter inside of Godot DevKit and create this little guy here. Oh, look at that. We're great. We're doing great. We're doing great already. Yeah. Well, not really. Because like these will definitely fail, and I really wanted to have the little... Oh, it didn't. Great. Great, amazing, amazing. A freaking amazing. Look at that. Oh, oh boy, I'm I'm already beginning to feel excited here. Gosh, Garnet. What? 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 Oh yeah, talking about it. I totally forgot about our ambience music. So let's get some gaming songs going on here. Amazing. Amazing. Who doesn't like some Dr. Wheelie, okay? So yeah, that's happening. First step that I want to do is actually to take the old quote-unquote thingy here. We're just going to copy it all and paste it into where? Godot. Oh my god, Godot Dev Kit. There you go. That's where we are going to paste stuff. Maybe I should have, instead of copying pasting, maybe I should have, you know, moved. But I guess this is also fine for now. And one of the things we are going to do is just rename this all. So dev kit and std. Oh man, no, this is GD also, but this is Godot dev kit. There we go. We got both of them with the same name, which is an awesome start. And also, let's go with this Godot dev kit. There we go. Bash standard library / dev kit. Alters Bash works. And this FG? Oh damn, okay. And oh shit. What? We're on the incorrect place? We are. Oh no. Where is it again? There we go. Dev kit. There we go. That's what we actually wanted to have, but actually I don't even need that. Look at this. We can just do that. And it's way better. We could like just do these also, right? Let me just test something. So these, yep, look at this. Amazing. So yeah, that's happening. That's happening, and I think I'm happy about it, okay? I'm happy about it. I am definitely going to erase those little guys in here because they are absolutely worthless.
Huo Hoi man guy person.
Hello, Mr. Gene. How are you doing? I am definitely a man guy person, and two people just like popped into my chat all at once. Oh man, let's go. Congratulations for the first, Mr. Guitar Man. No freak, as soon as I get here, I was about to do it. Well, I guess you gotta have your priorities in check. Maybe next time begin with the redeem. But yeah, now Mr. Guitar Assassin. Mr. Guitar Assassin has the lead. And also, let me just test something here. What's the name of it again? Message count, isn't it? Message count. Look at this. Is this working? It is. Look at this. I have one message. Guitar Assassin has one message, and Mr. Jing has two. Oh yeah. So yeah, this is happening. I actually need to ignore myself because like I don't want to message count myself. But anyway, started playing Undertale and currently Undying Fight. Ha ha ha. Yeah. Undying Fight is very cool. I liked it. I especially liked like figuring out the how I was going to like make it work, right? Like spare her, and it was very satisfying. It was very satisfying.
No, as soon as I get here was about to do IT.
Oh then. Hot damn, forgot about this. Let's clear this all. Yeah. yeah, what's my objective? So probably next Sunday, so like this Sunday actually, I will have to kill Asgar, just cause like we got no other option, and it just so happens that I suck at the game, and Asgar's fight is very difficult, and I'm very bad. So I guess we will be there for a while. Cool, but hard fight, low. I also decided to do a pacifist round for the first playthrough. Yeah, makes sense. I think that's like the most
Cool but hard fight lol. I also decide to do pacifist route for first playthrough.
awarding, right? The first, the most awarding ending, but yeah, couldn't do it since I like kind of killed Toriel by mistake, but well, you live and learn, right? You live and learn. Will Your Adventure have customizable controls? I mean, if you can manage, I hope we do. I hope we can do it, because like I'm a very I don't even know.
Adventure have customizable controls?
I don't even know like the words for it, but like, oh no, I do. So I try to be an advocate for accessibility everywhere, and customizing the controls is it's like one of the most crucial steps to making your game accessible, right? So to a bigger audience, right? Yeah, not that I'm hoping to like receive any more money because of it, but like it's just the right thing to do. And also some people just don't vibe with the keys we set, you know, sometimes. Since I'm an arrow guy, yeah, exactly what I was going to say. Some people just don't vibe with the controls we chose. I also just hate the current controls. Yeah. But yeah, so the first step that we're going to doing here is that like I'm going crazy with my setup of like all of our global scripts that do like common stuff that we need for every project. So I am currently kind of refactoring it. Just I don't know. We'll strive for greatness. Let's see if we can do it. It should be easy to do it. It should be easy, but like you know how things goes, right? So you got a bunch of UI or rather utils in here, and we also got a lot of UI in here. I feel like the black pixel is a good addition to this guy. What's the name of it? No, it's not documents, it's development. Yeah, development, AutoHUD. AutoHUD has a new little guy in here, which is the black pixel. And I think I really want the black pixel to be present on our dev kits. And so it is. There we go. I'm pretty sure that's what we need. Or maybe that's not what we need. Okay, so yeah, we actually need to change all of the instances of these little stringing here to the new name, which is Godot dev kit. Look at this. There we go. Now everyone should be loading correctly, hopefully. Only hopefully, which is not really the case, but like, let's go. Yeah, I think that's it, actually. I think that's it. So that part is done. I also think that I need /1 to make these little guy work better. And how do we do this? So first thing is to open the Veshworks stdlib as a standard library, which is like at this point an old name because we have already renamed the project, but I guess we'll just roll with it. Okay, so yeah, that's the error we're getting, and I don't really understand why that's happening. and it's just driving me nuts. But like, let's go. While we are here, I think we need to delete it all. Delete this little guy. And in here, it has already been removed from here. I think everything's fine. Look at this. I think everything's fine. So first step in here is well, not actually, but like, is to publish our new files to the new repository for the development kit, UI elements and everything. There you go. Should be like just a tada. Begin a project and just I don't know, move all our dev kit files to add-on repo or something like that.
I am thinking about making battles in my game be similar to Undertale, where you have to dodge attacks from enemies.
Always a great choice, right? Because like, maybe especially if you've seen Clair Obscur, like, one big critique people kind of have for, like, some people have for like turn-based battles is how they are kind of stale and you're just like selecting moves and watching moves happen to you just based on strategy. And like, one thing that Undertale did to like break the monotony, quote unquote, from selecting just selecting the commands and watching their results was to add the mini game about dodging stuff, right? The bullet hell thing. You could also go for both, like, I don't know, a God of War approach of doing some quick time events, God of War / I don't know, Paper Mario, or you have like to jump and to do stuff to a correct timing to get better results. Similar to also how Undertale has the attack going to like, hey, I'm a charge, and like how the best like, if you can time the button press correctly, you will do more damage, you know, that kind of mechanic. And I haven't played Clair Obscur yet. I'm so hyped to do it. But I haven't played it yet. But what I think I saw about it has, like, it seems to me that they have that kind of mechanic, you know. And interesting stuff, you know. Always interesting stuff to add something to do while you select commands on the menu.
Yeah, just something to make it more exciting, fun, and engaging.
Oh yeah. There's also people who don't really like that. But, you know, that's just a risk that you just have to pay, you know. It's your decision, right? It's your game and it's your decisions. You are ultimately responsible for choosing how the game is supposed to play, right? So if you want for the command prompt selecting on the battle menu be more engaging and active and exciting, then you probably want to have something like that. What are we doing here? Yeah, one thing that we are doing is, how do we do this?
Gotta try this out, Link.
Undertale engine. Interesting. Let's take a look at that. What is this? Is like a mod making software. The Undertale engine by TML is one that many may have used to create fan games like Toe Inc. Sense Fight, Gaster Blaster Sense Fight, Spooky Tale, Undertale Knowledge, and plenty more. TML is no longer maintained engine, sadly. However, since I am now the one who does it. I'm updating the engine, I don't know. The various screenshots to your right were all made in the engine, and it isn't limited to battles either. There's a whole overworld engine included. Everything that you could possibly need to make your Undertale fan games is right there. Hey, that's really interesting. That's very interesting. Look at this.
You will need Game Maker, but...
Oh yeah, you will. Well, Undertale is done in Game Maker, so it's on brand, right? What is this? Hey, look at that. Cutscene stuff. Amazing. What is this? Install instructions. If you're familiar with how Game Maker Studio 2.x is laid out, you shouldn't need to read this. Okay, cool. I'm not, but like, I'm not going to install it either way, so fine. Oh my god, look at the... look at the extension. It's YYZ. Damn. I don't even recognize that.
Some cool stuff in this.
About to make some cool stuff in there. Let's go. And just like that, you have abandoned your previous game. So we have all of our things in the dev kit. The dev kit little guy, and I want to get the standard library here and figure out how the fuck do I use the git subtree command. Okay, so that's our mission right now. Oh man, git subtree. Let's see. Well, actually we got like the two options, right? The subtree and the submodule. Git submodule. There we go.
No, this is to test and come up with cool ideas.
Ah, cool. Okay.
My ideas. IMA makes some fights and whatnot, then export them as a HTML5 or something so you can play them.
Oh, cool.
If you want.
Yeah, sure. Send them my way. Like, I don't know. Should you send it? I don't promise I will be able to beat the fights, because, like, again, I'm a bit bad at the game, you know? I'm a bit bad. Git subtree. So the internet is full of articles on why you shouldn't use Git submodules, why submodules are useful for a few use cases. They do have several drawbacks. There you go. I'm just going to be reading here. They
won't be that bad. Prob will ramp up slowly in difficulty.
Makes sense. Are there any alternatives? The answer is yes. There are at least 2 tools that can help you track the history of software dependencies in your project while allowing you to keep using Git. Git subtree and Google REPL. What? I think that Google REPL is what they called monoREPL back in the day. Right? So it turns out this article is like ages old? Oh, it's dating itself for sure. But anyway, in this post we will look at Git subtree and how and why. And show why it's an improvement, albeit not perfect, over Git submodules. What is Git subtree and why should I use it? Git subtree lets you nest one repository inside another as a subdirectory. It is one of several ways Git projects can manage project dependencies. Why you may want to consider Git subtree. Management of a simple workflow is easy. Older versions of Git are supported, even older than 1.5.2. The subproject's code is available right after the clone of the super project is done. That's awesome. The Git subtree does not require users of your applications to learn anything new. They can ignore the fact that they are using Git subtree to manage dependencies. Git subtree does not add new metadata files like Git submodules does, i.e., git module, .git module. Contents of the module can be modified without having a separate repository copy of the dependencies somewhere else. Drawbacks, but in my opinion, they're largely acceptable. You must learn about a new merge strategy. No. Okay, git subtree. Contributing code back upstream for sub-projects is slightly more complicated. Sure. The responsibility of not mixing super and sub-project code in commits lies with you. Damn, okay, interesting. Let's see. Git subtree is available to stock versions of Git since May 2012. The version installed by Homebrew on iOS already has subtree properly wired, but on some platforms you might need to follow installation instructions. Here's a canonical example of tracking a Vim plug using Git subtrees. The quick and dirty way without remote tracking. If you just want a couple of one-liners to cut and paste, read this paragraph. First, add git subtree as a specified prefix folder. The common practice is to not start the entire history of the subproject in your main repository, but if you want to preserve it, just omit the squash flag. The above command produces this output. Look at this output. Interesting. As you can see, this records a merge commit by squashing the whole history of the Vim surround repository into a single commit. Into the fucking resting. If after a while you want to update the code of the plugin for the upstream repository, you can add git subtree pool prefix, the path, and the thing here. This is a very what? Oh, okay. If you want to update, okay. I do understand. This is a very quick and painless, but the commands are slightly lengthy and hard to remember. We can make the command shorter by adding subproject as a remote. Oh, interesting. Okay. Adding tpulp things around. Okay. And then, now we can add the subtree as before, but now we can refer to the remote in short form. So git subtree add prefix tpulp main squash. The command to update the subproject as at a later date becomes fetch pulp, okay, main, git subtree pool prefix blah 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 blah. Okay. Contributing back upstream. We can freely commit our fixes to the projects in our working directory when it's time to contribute back to the upstream project. We need to fork the project and add it as another remote? Another one? Really? I don't think we actually do need another one, right? Like, if you have already added it to the remote, you probably don't need it anymore. But then, it's okay. Now we can use the subtree push command like the following. Subtree push prefix. Interesting. No, I think it's fine. And then the name of the thing, and then the branch. Git push using blah blah blah, counting objects and whatever. After these, we are ready and we can open a pull request to maintain to the maintainer of the package. Yeah, cool. Oh, I see. I understand. Okay. I do understand why they did that. Interesting. Bitbucket. Oh. It's mirror. Yeah, makes sense actually. Anyway, can I do these without using the git subtree command? Yes, you can. Git subtree is different from subtree merge strategy. What? Okay. You can still use a merge strategy even if for some reason git subtree is not available. Here's how you would go about it. Git add pulp blah 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 link, right? Yeah. And then merge as properly squash hours, no commit. Okay. Before reading the contents of the dependency into the project and the repository, it's important to record a merge. Oh, so that we can track the entire tree history of the plugin up to this point. Which outputs automatically merges went well, stopped before committing as requested. We then read the contents of the latest tree object into the plugin. Okay, read tree. Damn, read tree. I rarely see these being used, but okay. Prefix, blah, 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 blah. A bunch of stuff. Okay. Now we can commit, and it will be a merge commit that will preserve the history of the tree we read. Really? Really? Interesting. Interesting. When we want to update the project, we can now pull using Git subtree merge strategy. Git pull. Huh? Really? Huh. I thought... What? So... doing it without the subtree command is better? It's easier to update it afterwards? What? Oh, no, wait. Oh, yeah. Can I do this without using the... No, I understood it incorrectly. But I guess these do preserve the entire thing to the whatever, right? Huh. GitHub Tree is a great alternative. After having used GitHub modules for a while, you see GitHub Tree solves a lot of the problems with GitHub module. As usual, with all things Git, there is a learning curve to make the most of the feature. Take a look at this article of the power of the subtree. Work life. The Enterprising Employee's Guide to Boomeranging? What? Oh, I guess they deleted the article. Okay. Oh well. Oh well. That's life, I guess. Or maybe just moved the article to another link. And they didn't bother to maintain the redirect links. How could they? Anyway, here we are. So what the fuck do we do again? Maybe probably a good idea is to add everything being removed, right? So let's commit everything in here. Fire. Well, it's interesting we are committing everything. Let's open a new branch. Yeah, let's do it. Move to submodule. Well, not submodule, subtree. Sure, that's fine. So let's commit this as fire remove static files from this template REPL. What is this? Yeah, I don't feel ready yet to commit this little guy, so let's just forget it exists for a second. But let's take a look at our reference sheet again. Okay, so how to use Git submodule. So I think the first thing that we are going to do is to add this guy as a remote. No, this guy. Git remote add dev kit. Sure, let's just name it dev kit. Git fetch dev kit. But now, what do we do again? We need to git subtree, right? Subtree pool prefix add-ons Godot dev kit. Is this it? And then dev kit. Oh yeah, I also need to do the main, right? Add-ons. Oh, use subtree add. Okay, let's do. Look at this. Now we have all of those things, and also let's see the log. A dog. Let's see a dog. Huh, interesting. Look at this. Very, very interesting. I think I like it. Low-key, I think I like it. Okay, you know what? Very interesting. Let's try something even better. What is it that we are going to try? Where is the dev kit? Dev kit is here. This is the readme. Installation. Okay. That's just a bash script with the following commands. What are the commands again? I kind of forgot. So git remote add dev kit, and then we passing the URL. Sure, I think this is a URL, and then git fetch dev kit, and then what? And then git subtree add. Oh no, there you go. And then git subtree add prefix this path. Sure. Make sure to run this command on where? On the root folder of your Godot project. Well, no, I think that's a good naming. Good project. Let's go. So those are the commands, and I think that's just how it goes. And also, instead of having the squash here, I think we do want the food tree, but that's just me. Can I commit back to upstream without having the entire tree? After these, we're ready and we can open a pull request. And the remote, git subtree push. No, I think we can. Even if we don't use the squash. Well, okay, let's leave the squash into the installation instructions then. Contributing back to upstream. let's also leave a little bit of instructions on how to contributing back to upstream. And the case, because we already have it added as a remote, I think we only need these. Okay, and this will be very interesting. Okay, and also let's add updating add-on with another bash command. And the thing that we're going to add in here is this little guy here. Let's go. That's basically it. So git subtree pool prefix. Well, instead of these, I actually want to have add-ons. Godot. Oh man, sorry, I forgot about that. Sorry. My bad. So Godot dev kit. Yeah, that's it. Also, let's remove this little guy, and also let's remove this little guy. And this little guy becomes dev kit, and this little guy becomes dev kit. And main. And push doesn't need this squash. This no, yeah, I think it is. Yeah, okay. Okay, so things are looking fine. Amazing, actually. This is the incorrect folder. Okay. Interesting. What am I doing again? Oh yeah, let's do some reflog here. Reflog. So remove static, moving to head, and reset moving to whatever. Interesting. I think I want to return to this. So reset head. Well, reset these hard. Okay, so log. Git a dog. There we go. So this is the new commit that we have on our new branch. And now I want to test. Do we even have the remotes listed in here? Remote list -v. Yeah, so we still have it. Cool. You know what? Let's MNT again. So development dev kit. Oh man, no. Godot dev kit. There you go. So this is the correct folder. Let's commit a new memo. Yeah, update readme with instructions on how to use it. This. There you go. Let's push this. Now we are winning. Okay, so we are going to fetch. Oh, it is fetch only the origin, right? Interesting. I may want to add the minus all to my. Oh my god. .files to my git alias. Git config f equals no f no. Okay, fetch f equals f minus p, but also minus all. That's something that I think I want. So sparkles. Yeah, sparkles git make so that git f fetches from everything. What's your problem? Okay, sparkles git make so that make gf fetches, make gf fetch all. There we go. That's probably a better name for this. Let's freaking go.
Cupcake. There is like more than 300 things in here, and like 50 of them don't work. Okay, gonna have to cut down on the stuff and make some stuff from scratch, but just note that this will prob not be as good as Undertale, lol.
Well, how could it, right? How could it, like, if Undertale has been made by the goats, you know? There can only be so many goats. There you go. We don't need these. Tab anymore? I don't think I need these tab anymore. And actually, I don't think I need these tab anymore. Toby is the goatest of the goats. Exactly.
Toby is the goatest of the goats.
Ba-dum pum pum. Ba-dum pum pum. Ba-dum pum pum. Ba-dum pum pum. Okay, but that's sad. Oh, actually, no. I think I still want that. So, MNT Vashworks STT library. Okay, so we're opening nothing because it's already open. Look at it. Huh? What? Okay, let's reload it. Don't say anything. Just, I don't know, exist. Just exist a little bit for me, please. The frick? Boom, 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 boom. Interesting. I wonder, are all of the files like not really existent? Development, Vashworks standard library. Oh wait, what? What? Oh, I just I'm dumb. Sorry. What do we do again? We do. What do we do? Look at this. That's what we do. We don't really need that, but we want to test the Squash version of this method, I think. Look at this. There we go. We got some add-ons in here. Failed to load whatever that was. Let's enable this. Can't add auto load. Invalid name must be a valid Unicode identifier. I wonder what in these letters makes this shit not be a valid Unicode. Oh my freaking god. Oh my freaking god. I think it's in the name, right? So, I don't know. Let's just try typing it again. Global BGM. And let's reload everything. I dig my hole, you build a wall. Interesting. Okay, so we already have some stuff that we want to commit it back to the upstream. One day that water's gonna fall. We can build that city on the hill. Search file, can build that city on the hill. John. Someday those tears are gonna spill. Interesting. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be... Hey, look at that! It actually worked! No freaking way! No freaking way! Can build that wall up to the sky. Look at that! Can build that wall up to the sky. Oh no, it's still fucked all over. No, I can build that wall until it's done. Plugins, let's enable it and enable it again. Yeah, invalid name must be a valid Unicode identifier. Makes absolutely no goddamn sense. But now you got nowhere to run. So build a wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be back before too long. There you go. Let's try with this. Like, even still, I'm still going to commit.
You are entering the ad void.
The change, because like this was already an error happening. This error was already happening, so you know, yeah. Maybe if we do these. Not call. It worked! For fuck's sake, the fuck was happening? Oh well. Who am I to judge, right? I must now be glad that it is working. And this is awesome. And also, this is a clear case of something that I want to publish back to the upstream, okay? Because now it is just objectively better. Okay, so there was a bunch of changes and I need to figure out what are we going to do. So I think we first need to add everything inside of Godot DevKit. as a separate thing. Huh. Interesting. I think I've done a oopsie, but at the same time, maybe it's fine. Yeah, I definitely made an oopsie. Look at this. Ooh. Oh well. I guess that's it. So you commit everything. Warning could not. What? Well, I guess it makes sense. Dev kit no such file or directory. Oh, what? Oh, sorry. There you go. Does this work? So let's see how this works. I think I understand how subtree works. Okay, so if we commit this in here, so as fix bug, fix global BGM auto load not loading properly. Okay, good, awesome. I can even, as I understand, I can even do something like this. Okay, what is this? Well, this is not that good. Not that good. You know what? Let's... I feel stuff. Huh. No, Is it the UI? I think it is, right? I think it is. Stage manager. Well, I feel like the stage manager isn't even UI. It should be like on the root level of the add-on. But let's just freaking go. Look at this. Okay, so if we do these instead, script. So I feel like there was another thing in here. Oh yeah, I need to do something. Yeah, the prototype. Look at this. The prototype needs to be connected. Yeah. I feel like I saved, right? Well, if I did not, now I did. There you go. So this is looking better. Custom TypeScript. Interesting. Guess I can just ignore it. Yeah. Very interesting. So now I think we just want to commit. What do we want to commit? I think this is an alien, right? I think this is an alien. So, update files due to change in add-on strategy. Yeah, so yeah. So I think we now delete, so branch delete main. Okay, and then we check out. How do we do this? I don't think there is an easy way to do it. I think the better way to do it is just to close this, because I don't think I'll be needing it. So just check out the main file, the main branch. Ooh, something happened there. Ooh. Okay, so check out main. So what? What? Oh, track. What? Check out track. Origin main. Oh yeah, I guess it makes sense because now I have two upstrings and it can't really know which one do I really want to use. Even though there clearly is something that I think it should hold precedence, but still, I think it's fine. I think it's fine, and this is like an edge case, which is something that we usually don't really use. If you'd like to always have checkouts of ambiguous names, prefer one remote, IG origin remote, consider setting checkout at default remote in your config files. Look at that. Amazing. I think that's exactly what we kind of want, but also, fuck it. Doesn't really make a difference. That said, move to subtree. And now we merge. Now we have merged, okay? Like we've done a bunch of stuff. Like if we see like the dogging here, we have the squashed history from the dev kit in here. And we also have this little commit that we definitely want to publish back to DevKit. Okay, so what do we do? I think we do subtree git. Oh my god, git subtree instead of add. I think we do push, and we don't really want the squashing there. Okay, something happened, and I think I've achieved greatness. Oh yeah, definitely. Look at this. So the commits have been updated. Amazing, amazing. I love this already. Look at this. Oh man, yeah. I feel like totally subtrees were a tool that was missing on my tool belt. And yeah, so we have the updating add-on, but actually I think that we only want to add like a commentary in here to be like make sure all changes to this this add-on are okay, add-on are committed. Oh my god, committed separated, like git add add-ons go to dev kit. Otherwise, the subtree push. Oh, this is the wrong place to add the commentary, the comments. This is the correct place to add the comment. Otherwise, the subtree push will. Oh man, will not really work properly. I guess I didn't test it, and I don't really want to test it. But like, if that's not the case, the only thing that will happen is that like it will give you a bunch of work to do to properly separate everything into proper commits. But I think this is fine. Okay, let's then commit this. So add-ons, go to dev kit and memo. Oh yeah, what's the memo again? The memo is, what's the memo again? Add description, add instructions on how to commit to the subtree. There you go. I think this is fine. Look at this. This is awesome. So we first push it all, and then we also subtree push, right? Git subtree push. Exactly. There we freaking go. Look at this. Amazing. Amazing, amazing. Look at this. This is the most satisfying thing I've ever done in my life. With Git, probably. Is it? I don't know. I think I'm hyperbolicing right now. Whatever. So, this is AutoHUD. Let's open some Joe Adventure here. Let's open some Joe Adventure here because we're finally going to mess around with Joe Adventure 1 hour and something into the stream. And what are we going to do? So first thing that we are going to do here is remove the modules. Okay? We're totally going to remove everything in here. Hopefully this is not a mistake. But even if it is a mistake, guess we need to fix it ourselves. Finally messing around with Joe Adventure. Can you believe it? Can you freaking believe it? I can't really believe it. But yeah, so now we have removed the modules and we want to add these little part in here. So we added the subtree. Amazing. Okay, amazing. Actually, that was just it. That was completely it. Let's reload the project. Don't save. Are you going insane? Okay, so we have like a bunch of an error. Oh, it's fine. It's not a huge problem. Is it not? What even happened? What? What? No, I know. What? Did an error happen? Do adventure, subtree add, prefix, add-ons, go to the devkit main squash. Working tree has modifications, cannot add. Oh, okay, no, fair. Let's commit the removal of everything then. Also, let's quit this project. Close. Quit project list. Now let's just quit it. And also, let's just remove every change we got on the tree. Okay, it's done. And now we want to also remove hard, I guess. Modules, the entire modules. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah. Oh, it's not hard. Sorry. Then it's just modules. Oh yeah, we need the recursive. So let's remove recursively the modules folder. Everything is removed. Look at that. Chaos has ensued. The music is also tense and all. But it's fine. So let's first commit the removal. Remove old version of, I don't know, Vash devkit. And now git subtree add prefix squash, let's go. Now did it work? I guess it did, right? Look at that. Added dear add-ons, whatever. Amazing. Hey, interesting. Okay, so now we finally open Joe Adventure. And everything should be broken right now. But we're going to fix them. Fail to load script, global BGN remote file not found. It's fine. It's fine. We're totally going to fix that. Relax. Relax, my friend. There we go. Look at this. Amazing. Amazing. Now we reload the project again. Save and reload? No, don't save. Just... Oh. Actually, I think I needed to have saved. No, it's fine. It actually did alter the project.godot, which is the most important file to it actually have changed. Because look at this, that's where we are updating the old path to the global BGM to the new path to the global BGM. And everything is beautiful. This is a start of something beautiful. Look at that. Ah, cool. Isn't that cool? That's awesome. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. Okay, then I think we can set the color of this folder to gray. Because, like, it's the add-ons. We shouldn't be paying much attention to the add-ons. Not only that, but also the dist folder. The dist folder shouldn't be paid much attention to. Yeah, I think that's it. Now, the big question, does the project work? Still? Does the project still work? Because, like, I feel like everything has changed place? What? Player, what? Okay, I feel like the game does not work. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, clearly. That's why. Okay. So we have a few things that we need to update the path. So this is going to be tedious. Hope it had like a better way of doing that. But anyway, what we want to select here is the button state changer. So atoms, Godot, UI elements. No. It's the state manager button stage changer. Exactly. Button panel show. It's closed too. It's closed also. Look at this. Or at least it should be. Oh my god, where is it? Oh my god, it doesn't exist. Fuck. Prompt dialog? No. Input prompt? No. Radio menu is definitely not it. Yeah, awesome. You just love to see it. You just love to see it. So, okay. Since we've deleted it. Keep playing, Lena, please. Oh, it's already at the end of the song. Then it's fine. Okay, so since we've deleted the file, we actually need to revive the file. How do you do that? So we will check out. What are we going to check out? No, what's your problem? It's not head. I also wish
I also wish that Chicory song was longer.
Yeah. Oh well, right? Oh well. Nyong. Nyong? Nyong. Nyong? Oh, okay. I guess. There you go. Remove old version. No, I want to select it from these commits. And we're going to revive the file modules, UI elements, buttons. Yeah, this whole folder we're going to revive. There we go. But also, we need to remove all of those folders. So modules, UI elements. Let's copy those into our new thingy here. Ba 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 ba. We add the add-ons and we also add the modules. Or actually we remove. Actually we reset the head. They're fine, and then we add the add-ons. Yep. There you go. So now the scripts exist. Oh, I copied it. I copied then. Okay, not really what we want. Godot UI elements. Where is the buttons? There's the buttons. This is the button panel show. Button panel show. There you go. Oh, did it update everything? Hey, look at that. It is kind of intelligent. Look at that. Fun. I like it. Open anyway? I think I fixed it. Open anyway. Oh shit. Okay, so everything is cascading now. But okay, we have untracked files and we can get rid of them. There we go, we got rid of them. I think we still want to commit something here, like sparkles, add button. What do we even want to add? Like common scripts? Maybe? That's an idea, probably. So instead of push, we want to have... We want these to happen. Yeah, exactly. Oh man, this is going to be tedious. Oh well. This is the price we pay for greatness. Well, I think the biggest problem here is that, like, running Git operations within the Linux subsystem whitelist inside the Windows file system is very, like, the opposite of performance. So that's why it takes so long to execute everything. But anyway, we got some problems with the pause menu, the menu def, the credits, and the credits roll. What happened? I don't know, but I think I will need to fix like everything on the stages at least. So I guess let's start. Okay, so I think we already have the main menu working, hopefully. I think this little guy needs to be fixed also. Yeah, look at this. Open anyway. There you go. It's correct. It's working. It's awesome. Okay, so the level select needs also to fix some stuff. Stage manager button, stage changer. Open anyway. So now this is working. Level base, nothing wrong with the level base. The prototype. Do we have anything wrong with the prototype? No, we don't. Do we have anything wrong with the tests, the level test? No, we don't. Do we have anything wrong with the level mama? No. 5, no. 4, no. 3, no. 2, no. 1, no. Awesome. Now the credits should have a problem. Yeah, exactly. And we definitely have. So the credits roll, UI element, credits roll. I think that's it. Open anyway. Look at this. Look at how awesome this is. Is this the correct one? Add-ons, Godot Dev Kit, global, whatever. Yeah, it's correct. Awesome. The name is kind of wrong. Let's do it. So global BGM remote. There we go. So that's that. So all of the stages are probably working fine. So now we only need to go through every other scene on the project, which is not tedious at all. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Oh my god, that song slapped ass so much. Ba, da. I mean, how could you not love this song? How could you not? Dun, dun, da, 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 da. Bum 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 ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum bum ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-da-dum. Fix dependencies. I feel like if they recognize there is like a broken whatever, you know, they should. And we already fixed one of the paths, they should automatically know what to do, you know? Button stage changer. So the lever is fine. Joe Mama is fine. Those two guys are fine. The Joe HUD is fine. The Joe is fine. The Joe in waiting is fine. It is. But also, not really. Well, it's fine. Is the door fine? Open door, fine. Door up, fine. The camera is fine. The camera is fine. The button's fine. The big button is also fine. The background is also fine. Okay, I think I fixed it all. Let's go. Let's close everything in here also, just because I don't want the clutterness. Welcome back from the ads. Amazing. I think we've completed the refactoring that I wanted to do. Go the center sun to the part of the sun that it's sleeping in the cold below. Rolling down the wind don't blow. Bound down to the deep and I won't be sleeping in the cold below. Sleeping in the cold below. Wind shapes on the heart and the quick. Though then cold. That I live in toy that I celebrate. Cold below. Sisters below. Oh, going and the wind don't blow. It's all bound down to the deep and alone is sleeping in the cold below. Sleeping in the cold below. Men on hard at the other side, and golden hand untold. And the times don't count out and left got out so that's sleeping in the cold below. Sisters below. Oh, going out the winds don't blow. And it will bend down to the deep, and we'll all be sleeping in the cold below. Sleeping in the cold below.
Dino Dance.
Awesome song, right? Oh, the guy who worked on the OST for Warframe really cooked there. Derek who? What's his name again? Derek, what's his name again? Sisters below. Keith Power, yeah, that guy is amazing. It'll load them down to the deep, it'll all be sleeping in a cold below. Below, we're going where the winds don't blow. It'll go bound down to the deep, and I'll all be sleeping in the cold below. Sleeping in the cold below. Sleeping in the cold below.
Just did my final online test, so I'm actually done for real with the semester now.
Hey, amazing! Look at that. GG. Oh man, who is the J? This guy's the J. Amazing. My final. Oh. Hello. I fell. Can't believe it. This is like such an annoying jump to have. Yeah. We've all blown up. Okay, I think it's well tested enough, right? The level seems to be working fine. Actually, I think yeah, that's what I was going to say. If I was going to test anything, I think that's a better thing to test. What? Cannot call method creates timer on a new valley. Huh. Say what? Oh, no. Yeah, I think that kind of makes sense. Huh. Weird bug. I don't know, maybe if we just do something like these. Like var3 equals get3 if 3 and 3.3 timeout. I don't know, if not 3 actually. If not 3, just return. By the way, awesome. Let's work let's work our asses off on Joe Adventure, yeah. I was noticing like how little I was working on the code of Joe Adventure because I was preoccupied like trying to read like the Steam contract, you know, but I was also like postergating procrastinating. I was also procrastinating reading the Steam contract because like it's a terrible read. It's not very thrilling, it's not very riveting, you know. It's kind of it feels like watching paint dry. So I was not looking forward to it. But like today, I think it was today, right? I think it was either today or like yesterday or like the last day that I worked on it. But I think it was today. So today I just like I seated my butt on my chair and I said, I'm going to finish this shit. And I did. And that's why I was asking those questions to you on private. Yeah, about like contract and legal entities and whatever. Yeah, this should be better now. Oh my god, shut up, please. Yeah, thank you. So choose level 5. Let's wait for us to die a little bit in here. Let's wait for the H to die. H died. There you go. Let's restart. Everything seems to be in place. Hopefully. I think it is. Okay. So resume is working. Restart is working. Settings is working. Main menu is working. Okay, let's get back to here and let's enable our control. Let's turn on our control. Oh my god, like it froze a lot. Look at this. Oh man. Maybe it was because of that. Okay. Blank. RT, that's the RT. Yeah, go. To the other side. I picked up the little guy. Funny. Okay, so that's how I do it. Blank. Okay, I think yeah, I think this is working. I just don't really like the button layout for the switching Joels, because like now they are organized on like left trigger, left button, right trigger, because I was completely basing myself on Guitar Hero, okay, because that was like kind of the layout they used for like the first note, the second note, the third note, and the fourth note. But I feel like that was not such a great idea. Because like whenever I am playing Joe Adventure and I am trying to switch Joes based on the layouts of the buttons below, like just by looking at these layout here, I instinctively go like left button, right button, left trigger, right trigger, instead of the Guitar Hero layout. I do like buttons first, then triggers first, and left to right. And also the left to right is probably reflective how I read, you know, because like I've saw like there was once upon a time there was like a study that I heard about. Yeah, I heard about that study that's like, hey, like your perception of time, the direction, what oh my god, what is the perception of the time flowing, you know? And most people who read, oh man, it exploded. This game is difficult to play while you say something. Most people that replied to, most people that spoke like left to right languages, so like English and Portuguese and like basically every romantic language and Anglo-Saxon language, whatever. Most Western languages, that's a loud song. Fuck. Yeah, most Western languages, most people that spoke natively or mainly Western languages define it that like the direction of the future is left to right, because like they feel connected to how they think about reading, I guess. And like people who read mostly from right to left, depending on their writing system, they mostly said that the direction for future is like right to left. Like think Arabics, I don't know, and I don't know, the Chinese or whatever, something like that. Yeah, so probably if we were to switch from left to right languages to right to left languages, probably a cool thing to have, like it probably would be better for user experiences if we switch it, the keys around. But to be fair, I don't think I can be bothered. View your credits content. Yeah, look at that. That's not really working correctly. Where is the credit? Let's open the credits. Oh, what?
How do you think of the months? I think of a circle with January on the bottom right and then it goes counterclockwise till December in the bottom left.
Oh, really? I think I never thought about it. Sorry to like disappoint you. But like if I ever think about like months, like whenever, like just when you sent that message, I'll begin thinking, and I just imagined like a full calendar, you know? Like this. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Something like these, you know? Like January, February, who knows what goes after that. I don't know, March, April, May, June, July, I don't know, August, September, October, November, and December. Yeah, that's how I think of months. And then I don't know, I think they just like jump back to here. That's kind of not fun. It's not a fun answer. Sorry to disappoint. Sorry to disappoint you.
I just think of a circle due to December and January being in the same season.
Yeah, no,
That
makes
is still
sense.
interesting.
Makes sense. Sheesh. So we changed a bunch of stuff, mostly just fixing paths. Bum, 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 bum. Yep. Let's commit it all. We do a bug. What's the name of the bug? Well, it's not really a bug. It's actually a refactoring. Oh, well, it's not working, so it's a bug. Fix dependencies for scenes. There you go. I think if I follow this strategy to dealing with like our dev kit.
That 7x3 being 21 just gives off a good energy.
To be fair, yeah, I do agree. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. I absolutely have no idea why, but I understand exactly what you mean. And that's kind of funny. Okay, so okay, Joel. Okay, Joe. Oh damn, Joel, why? Why? I think, to be completely fair, I think I need to do the same thing with AutoHUD. Because like there are some stuff in AutoHUD that I want to update to use within what's the name of it again? Within Joe. Within Joe, yeah. I just froze in there. I don't know why. And also there are some stuff. Oh, actually, it's not even this. It's from Oscillator instead of AutoHUD. So let's open Oscillator very quickly here. Oscillator, well, that's not really the name I use for the folder. It's Rhythm of Light. Yeah, let's just open our text editor here. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That thing already used the new system. But we also want / have the synced audio string player, which is a great base. It doesn't really work, I think. But it's maybe a good base. Should I steal it back to a Joe Adventure? I don't think so. It's not even like stealing it back to a Joe Adventure. It's like stealing it back to what's the name of it again? To the dev kit. Maybe I do want it. Sure, let's copy and paste this to will offer us to here. I think, yeah, it's probably fine to do that. So Rhythm of Light, Adams, we already copied that. We kind of want to copy the mem storage because the mem storage was a good idea. But also maybe that's something that we want to refactor, maybe. Let's copy and paste the scope storage also, okay? What else do you have in here? Nothing interesting, I don't think. Yeah, nothing interesting. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, that's definitely something that I want to update. The audios from the oscillator, I think. I'm pretty sure, yeah. Okay, so back to where? Back to the dev kit, yeah. Where was I again? I just copy and pasted these. Yeah. So that's the version that exists. And that's the new version. I don't think they are any different. Yeah.
I should have you play with voice effects for an hour. To get even.
Yeah. So this little guy is properly updated. And I also want to get... What is oscillator again? No, it's not oscillator, it's Rhythm of Life. Light. It's fine. Add-ons... The utils needs to be updated. Well, the color, the logger needs to be updated as... dev kit. Utils. Yeah, that's definitely old. So this guy needs to be done, and this guy needs to be updated. Let's go. Let's freaking go. Another thing, actually, that kind of makes sense, is that I think I want to chupinhar. I think I want to steal something from the version of this script from AutoHUD. And because of these that I'm doing right now, you may understand why I'm going crazy with all of those copies. Like I've broken the number one rule of programming, which is like copy and pasting stuff from place to place, and now I'm just facing the consequences, I guess. It's funny, like it's a funny phenomena that happens that's not really that uncommon, that I see happening with software engineers that suddenly go into game development. Like, we know all of the best practices that we actually do on like other places, but like when we do game dev, it seems like everything that we know we just like disregard for no reason at all, and that leads to bad consequences sometimes. It's fine. So here the utils, they have more stuff added to the token name, and that's something that I want to get. Look at this. Remove children and find custom. Find custom doesn't exist anymore because we've got a 4.4. Now, find custom is something that exists natively in Godot, so no need to do this anymore. So that's that. Ba 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 ba. But the removed children, I think it's already updated. It's already matching. Yeah, pretty sure. Another thing that I want to shipping add is probably the logger. Now, what am I doing right now? You may be asking yourself. I'm basically consolidating all of the different versions of all of those scripts that I'm using from all over the place, basically, into a single repository, so I can share the same code and the same version and update them all, like all together, all of them together, you know, in the same place. That's what I'm doing right now, because I was definitely going insane. So you have some stuff in here, but I think that's fine. I think that's what we wanted to grab from AutoHUD. But there are some stuff that I may or may not want to get from Oscillator that I changed, especially in the state manager. Be right back, gonna have some dinner.
Gonna have some dinner.
Yeah, no problem, Mr. G. No freaking oh my god, what's even happening here? What are all of those errors? Error while getting cash for a script, whatever. For a script self? Oh my god. Okay. Anyway, have a great dinner. See you in a bit. Oh no, you get that ammo. Okay, but that's not what we want to see right now. That here is what we want to see. Why? Because that's the new version that we've edited on
the ad void.
On Oscillator. Yeah, well, let's wait for the ads. While I do, I will refill my water bottle. Life is exhausted. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. No coin. Give this, look at that. Ah, basically, what we did change from the version on the left and the version on the right is that we added a bunch of things related to transitioning. So we added animations. I mean, one animation. Well, it was not even an animation. It was actually a tween. Yeah, because I feel like an animation and a tween are two different things. Because like when I say, when I hear animation, I think about, what do I think about? I think about, what do I think about? I think about like the animation player, the node animation player, and when I think about tween, when I hear tween, I think about like the class tweening and crease tween and whatever. Yeah. So those are stuff that happens, but yeah, I think I actually want to like refactor or kind of rewrite most of these classes in here, because like right now they're not, it's not up to my standard anymore. I am frustrated by the current state of either one of those, and so as a consequence I would just ignore it. You know what? Let's just add everything in here. Add sparkles, I don't know. Sync min storage with min storage synced. Well, add synced. Well, min storage synced audio player logger and uchos. Well, yeah, I feel like that's fine. Pull and push. There we go. Yeah. Okay, so now we can do the sub-tree push, not the sub-tree push, but the sub-tree pull. Squash. Squash. The fuck? I don't know. Upgrade? And it's not upgrade. What's the name of this shit again? Arrow pointing up? Well, let's not use anything. What's the name of it again? Update. I mean, not the name. Well, whatever. Update. Go to dev kit. Sure. Let's just have it at that. Send on now to that place. Huh. That was just a squash. Yeah, makes sense, I guess. Ba-da-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Amazing, amazing. That's what we want to see. Recognize UID earner. Reload everything. Recognize it, please, then. Okay, do me a favor, do me a solid. Recognize it. Do your best. Add it to the database. Do whatever you must. That's more like it. Okay, so now we have like some strategies of storage. We have the main storage, which is awesome. It's great that we have something in this ballpark. But I think we also want settle game. The time will make history. Hey. Interesting. Bum 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 bum. So what do we have in here? Add auto load, add context menu plugin, control to add control to bottom panel. Oh, look at that! Add control to container, add control to the dock. Add custom type, add debugger plugin, add export platform. Ha! Interesting. Add export plugin, add import plugin. Huh? Okay. Self.inspector plugin, Node 3D Gizmo plugin, resource conversion plugin, scene format importer plugin, scene post importer plugin, add tool menu item, add tool sub menu item, add translation parser plugin, add undo redo inspector hook callback, a bunch of constants to do a bunch of stuff that I'm not really acquainted with. Get editor interface, get exports as menu, get plugin version, get script. Interesting. Get script create dialog. Get undo redo. Interesting. Hide bottom panel. Make bottom panel item visible. Queue save layout. Remove auto load singleton. Remove a lot of the things that we just added. So yeah, okay. Resource saved, scene closed, scene saved. Set dock tab icon, set force draw over forwarding enabled, set input and event forwarding always enable, update overlay, add children, add siblings, add to group, ATR, callback whatever, tween whatever, editor description. Interesting. Find child, find children, find parent, get child, get children, get child count, get groups, get index, get less exclusive window, get node and resource, get node, get node or new, get parent, get path 2, physical time, RPC config, tree string, viewport window has node. Okay, I think I've explored basically all of the options to like automatically integrate stuff with my plugin. And I think the only two things that I'm interested in are the autoload singleton and the add custom type. And we're already using them, so I think it's fine. Although I definitely need to add in here the freaking stage manager, but maybe for another time. Also, no. Also, yes, no, it's fine. Yeah. Well, Like, we can see the scoped storage in here. Can I use it anywhere? Like, scoped storage. Well, yeah, it is in here, so I think it's fine. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. But then if it is in here, what's the difference between using these and using like these? Actually, I don't think I added those. Or did I? No, I didn't. Okay, so if I come in here and type make parent, no, they're all here. They're all here. So I don't know, life doesn't really make sense. Oh well, sometimes that's how it goes, I guess. That said, what were we doing? We were messing with some storage because we need some storages, okay? Let's go first with a base storage. Will we be switching things around for absolutely no reason? I guess. This will absolutely not be a node because I don't want it to be a node. I want it to inherit from, well, extend from ref counted, I guess. I think that's what I want. Oh well, sorry for the random noises. So yeah, I think that's what I wanted. Not what I wanted, what I definitely want. So class, what's your problem? Class name, base storage. Sure, base storage or storage base should I do, or should I just name it storage? Maybe I should just name it storage, right? Because like when I'm out in the wild using it, I'm just going to say like, hey, storage, you know, and maybe that's cooler instead of base storage. Nah, let's use base storage. I think it's better. Base storage. None of those things happen, but I'll tell you what does happen. Get item and set item happens. Yeah, function. Do we got get? Wait, yeah, we do. Okay, so get item becomes a staple, I guess. So get item string. The full value is a variant, and it returns a variant. Returns the full value. We also have the set item key string value variant returns void. So nothing happens because I don't care. I think that's it. I think it is. For some reason, I think it is. Yeah. Base storage, main storage, memory storage. Probably it's a better name, right? Let's go with memory storage. In-memory storage, right? In-memory storage is a better name. But like, I kind of liked mem storage. But that's kind of abbreviating, and I don't like abbreviating things. So memory storage. Let's call it in-memory storage. It's fine. I can deal with that. And this is also working, okay? This is also working. Also, scoped storage. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Actually, I think that the scoped storage needs to become research storage, which is a thing that I will probably never use anymore. But let's go. Research storage. Resource storage inherits from base storage, and we're going to write it on our editor of preference. So scoped storage, and in here we open the new research storage. There we freaking go. So first thing, class name, research storage, and we kind of need to do some stuff, do some changes. Like I can't really just copy and paste this because I can't save self. Can I save a dictionary? I don't think I can. You know what? It's not going to work. You know what? Instead of just doing the research storage, let's scrap the research storage idea. But instead, let's create a new little guy here, which is the JSON storage .gd. So we have class name JSON storage extends base storage, and in here we're going to copy and paste this, but instead of TRES, we're going to save some JSON files. Yeah, I think this is correct. So we do have a scope, we do have a storage. We add to the scope, we compute the path, we see if there is a prefix. If there is not, well, if there is, then we calculate the prefix. We also need to test if the file exists, and if the file does exist, instead of loading it from the resource loader. Yeah, okay, so let's save it. Okay, I just sneezed. Sorry for that. What happened? We have parsing errors? What kind of parsing errors do we have? Oh, it's just a save. Yeah, okay. Okay, so instead of let's keep working on this file because I think I prefer it. Let's also just enable Goyo for the shits and giggles. No, I don't like it. I don't like it. This is better. Is it better? Is it better? Okay, let's take a look at the JSON file, the JSON class. JSON dot stringify. Do we have a new? How do we use the JSON script, I guess? So I have the JSON, we have the parsing, data, get data from JSON, getter her message, JSON string, JSON data. Interesting. This is more useful though. To native, look at that. Converts a JSON compliant value that was created with from native back to native engine types. By default, objects are ignored for security reasons unless allow objects is true. You can convert JSON string back to native values like this. Interesting. Interesting. Na 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 na. Interesting. You can convert a native value to JSON string like this. Get her line. Ah, cool, cool. That's interesting. That's so cool. But also, do I care? Well, to be fair, I think I do. I think I do. Look at this. So you create a new JSON. Let's, in fact, copy and paste this because I feel like that's exactly what we need right now. Well, at least partially. So this is happening here. We need to do something about it, okay? Look at this. This is way better already. What's this problem? Oh my god. Mixed use of tabs and spaces. Not anymore. What's your problem? So JSON parse JSON string doesn't exist. Yeah, makes sense that the JSON string doesn't exist. How can I read the file? I guess I need to open a file here. So file access.open path read freaking read. What's your problem? File access read write, just read. What's the difference between read write and write read? Write read. Who knows? Who knows? I don't. But we are aiming only to read stuff here. Oh my freaking god. Okay. So file. Create temp get 16 as text. I think we need to read it as text, right? Get as text as double float hidden line MD5 Pascal path position real var. Interesting. Okay, I think it's a text. Do I want to skip the carriage return? I don't think so. Or maybe I do. What does this even do? Returns the whole file as a string. Text is interpreted as being UTF-8 encoded. If skip CR is true, carriage returns characters slash RCR will be ignored when parsing UTF-8, so that only line feed characters slash N LF represents a new line. Okay, Unix convention. I see what we're doing. I don't think it's necessary. Let's just read it as is, because I don't think we care. Especially, I don't think... Is this a coroutine? It is not, right? Oh, man. That's, like, kind of insane, but... Okay, let's go. No, not this. This... Okay, so we are reading the file directly into the JSON parse. And if there is an error, then... Well, let's just create here JSON string. Bum bum ba-dum 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 bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-da-da-da-dum ba-dum bum ba-da-da bum ba-da-da ba-da-dum bum bum ba-da-dum ba-da-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum.
You are entering the ad void.
I wonder if I should. Instead of type array, I think we want to test for type dictionary. I think that's what we want. If it is that, then that's the correct data. If it is not, then it's a scam. And we don't like scams. So instead, let's invert some logics in here. Oh my god. Okay, back to the correct place. So if there is an error, then print the error line and return. Let's print also failed to load JSON storage. Or we could do something like this. Not scope. A logger. And in here we create logger dot scope. I mean, no, sorry. Logger will be equal to logger dot scope. What's the name of it again? Well, will it be the name? I think it will be JSON storage. Dot scope? Sure, let's go for dot scope. Yep, makes sense. Okay, so now we have a logger, and with our logger, we can do something here. Logger, error, these error. There we go. Ain't it cool? Nah, that's kind of depressing, but oh well. So we do these in. Add a line. Oh man. Add line. Add line blah. Okay, so we have everything in here, and we need to template it. Look at that. That's totally not going to backfire, right? Yeah, fine. Look at that. Fine. It's perfect. How could it be wrong? I think I prefer it in here. Yeah, this feels correct. Kind of. It's fine. So then we don't need these, and then we return. Like, it should barely still function properly, right? Also, if this is not of type dictionary, mother fricker. If it's not type of dictionary, then we need to logger.error unexpected data. Return. And then we don't need that. But what we do need is the loaded. Instead of data received, let's name it loaded. It's fine. We could also just skip it and just go for this, which maybe feels more correct. It's okay, now we are properly probably loading it, but also now we need to kind of save it. And how do we do that? I wonder. Can I defer this to the other thread? Not defer, just I don't know. Thread? Worker threader pool. Thread pool. Hot damn, okay. Maybe we can. Do we want it? I don't really know. What do we have in here? Get IDs, alive, is starting, start. Callable. Hey, look at that. Interesting. I think we can, and I think it's kind of easy to do. Right? I think it is. Interesting, like we can post the saving logic to a secondary thread. Which can be interesting. But you know what? Let's not go down that path, you know? Because early optimization is the root of all evil, right? So let's not do it. But we do need to save it. And how do we save it? Do we test for file existence? I don't think we do, right? I think we just like file equal file access dot open, probably. And we get the path, but the path is actually like the get path. Right? Yeah, it is. Okay, so get path. We're opening it on write mode. Don't really care for its content. I don't think so. Okay, so then file dot write. No. Add. No. Append. No. How do you write to this shit? Set? Is it set? Set meta star. Oh, it's star. Do you have like star text? No, we do have star buffer. Interesting. Interesting, but I think we need to start a string. Yeah, let's start a string. What is the string we are going to start this? Actually, let's calculate the JSON then. So JSON, oh man, JSON dot from native, and then we get a JSON from it, from native storage full objects false. I don't want that. It converts a native engine type to JSON compliant valid. By default, objects are ignorant to, so it kind of returns a JSON, I think. And then we need to stringify it. Okay. Okay, so JSON, oh my god, JSON dot stringify, and I think that's it. And also probably there. First marketing as invalid and then update it. Maybe not. Maybe this was better. I think this was better. Okay, so first we save it and then we mark it as invalid. Cool. Now we need to close the file. File.close. I also need to close the file in here. Where though? Here. So file.close. There we go, we're happy. Happy. Also, instead of parse, I don't think it's parse that we want. I think it's, oh, actually it is parse string. And then to native. Okay. Parse? What's the difference between parse and parse string? Parse string attempts to parse JSON string provided and returns. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, this one's better. Let me populate the JSON data. And in here, I think we do need to go like loaded equal JSON dot from native to native, and then in here we pass the JSON data and false. Let's explicitly set this to false. Also in here, let's explicitly set this to false, just to be sure. Awesome, I think that's it. From native to JSON and from JSON to native. Yeah, that's how we do it. I think it should be a dictionary. Probably. So func save to file. We just need a path. Let me copy and paste this. Look at the guy. Oh man. Look at the guy. Look at the little guy. And I open the path. And in here, instead of all these, we just use save to file and we do pass get path. Amazing. Now in here we substitute the get path to get path backup. And I think that's it. That's game. I think that's game, right? No, it's not. We still have two more loads to take care of. Already took care of these one. And we need to do it again. Okay, so save to file, load from file. Let's create a new func load from file. Oh, this is going to be so satisfying. Look at this. So if file not exists, then return, otherwise we execute all of that. What's your problem? Path not declared? Oh yeah, we do need a path. Oh my god, that song's so good. That song is so good. It's so cathartic also. The fact that you... The fuck? Oh, that's why this shit doesn't work. Because I'm dumb as fuck. Oh well. Now I have the opportunity to fix this. Ba-da-da. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da. So in here I don't think we have cache modes enabled in here. Cache mode ignore. Load from file. Get path. Load from file, get path backup. There we go, path ignore, cache ignore. Right, file close in there too. Let's close the file in here actually, just to be better. Is cache valid? Okay, now I think we did manage to write our JSON storage properly. Why did we want JSON storage in the first place? I don't really remember, but I know for a fact that we needed it. So yeah, now we have it, which is awesome. Also, this one inherits from base, and everything is happy in Philadelphia or something like that. The journey starts somewhere we first day. Oh, and so when I've been here about each day, holes maybe, or a victor, when we live somewhere. Gotta go. Okay, so let's add the prefix logic into the base little guy. So func init prefix is my last answer, my burn your breath. Ba-dum bum. Bum ba da ba ba dum ba da ba ba dum ba 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 da ba bum. Get item needs to be overwritten. Set item needs to be overwritten. Oh man, self dot, there we go, self dot get key. Yep, I think that's correct. Look at this. Look at this. Beautiful implementation. Why do we need scoping here? Well, I don't think we do. Except if we do want scope. Do we? I don't think we do. Oh man. Yeah, let's forget about this scope thing. Also, let's flip the order of those. Just because, like, as the base class already has the prefix in it, I feel it makes more sense as the API grows, okay? Because, like, everything that comes after it is just, like, incrementations, increments. It's just extra stuff that only exists on this class, you know? So I think it makes sense. I think it does. Let's also... Yeah, I think that's a great idea, actually. Let's also... Let's also add save backup and override with backup to the base storage. Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum ba-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da. Bum. There we go. I think that's it. I think that's it. And this is already awesome. Which means we kind of need to override. Oh, interesting. Okay, we kind of need to override the save backup and the override with backup on the in-memory storage. So let's just create a new little guy in here called backup, which is also a dictionary, which is also this. So when we save the dictionary, we want to assign the backup with a duplicate with the storage, and we want to do the opposite when we want to override with backup. Amazing. That's what we want. Okay. And this is already implemented. Amazing. Bum bum ba 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 bum 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 bum. And let's just degrade scoped storage. Are we even using scoped storage anywhere else in the game? In the project? Scoped storage. I don't think we are. Yeah, we are not. And as we are not, I think it's the perfect opportunity to just rename this little guy from scoped storage to resource storage. Resource storage. Bum ba da 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 da. Bum bum ba da da da. Extends from base storage. But that leads to a problem, this problem. What is the problem then? Can I do these? I don't think we can, right? Yeah, I don't think we can. Bum 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 bum. Da, 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 da. Ba, ba, da, da.
You are entering the ad void.
Da, 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 da. Just call this a store. It extends resource. The only thing it has is a storage. Storage data. Let's freaking go. Look at this. Storage type star. I mean, star.new. Bum 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 bum. So data gets populated with loaded data. Yeah, so now we save the storage here. Oh, these needs to become self.getKey. Oh yeah, and then we pass the key. What's your problem, sir? Oh, that's the problem, not data. There we go. I think that's fine. Let's read with more attention. So we load it from the file. Then we have the paths. Then we set and reload if necessary. Then we save it. Except here is not correct. but now it is. Okay, so data, set the value inside of the data, then we save it inside of the path, and we invalidate the cache. It's not even the cache data, it's just like the reference, the cache control, which is funny. But anyway, then we reload if necessary, then get it from the data, then reload if necessary. We check the scope to see the cache reference, and then we see the loaded. We load. Forget about this. What's the default value of this? Is empty string? Yeah, it is. It is. So empty string it is as the hint, because we don't really understand what that means. So get path, cache ignore, loaded instead of the storage, we do loaded.data, and we assign it to storage.data. Yes. And in here we save it to the storage. I mean, we save the storage. And in here. What? Oh, interesting. Interesting thing that I decided to do here. Okay, so override with backup is we get the loaded data, and then we save it to the new path. And I think something that I did not do, but I think we do need to do it, is to invalidate the cache. Yeah, I think that's how you do it. I think that's how you do it. Amazing. Let's commit. So let's see. Oh, brother, I changed a bunch of stuff. Okay, the renaming was done correctly, so it's fine. Oh, my ass hurt so much from being seated for so long. Okay, atoms. Yeah, let's commit this as the great storage refactor. If a plate is commit will the great storage refactor. This will add base storage, in memory storage, JSON storage, and resource storage. That's it. Let's go. And sub3 pull push. Let's do the push. Oh man, it has to recount every commit on the tree. Oh no. Boy. I guess that's just my new reality. It's also fine, I think. I think it's fine. Should be fine. Let's go. Okay, so we edited Joe's storages, which is great. What do we do with the storages? I think that my objective for messing with the storages was that I wanted. Oh my god! Was that I wanted to properly save the speedrunning timer. Yeah. And also, as we are here, I think something that we do need to do is to save, like, persistently save the settings. Yeah, I think that will be huge. Right, so here we have the options. And how do we save them? Oh, this is already here. Ba 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 ba. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Okay, this kind of needs to be better. Like, I hate this. This should be like volume slider, which is something which is like a sub node that we can like add it to any kind of slider, both the age slider and the vertical slider. But like, we're already stuck with this, so let's just keep going. We will leave the refactoring for like, I don't know, some other day. So this is working. And we want to work on the saving of persisting, actually. Persisting these options, those options, the volume options. Let's make this a scripting here. Sure. The phone node. You know what? Let's create our favorite folder. Script templates. Where is the script templates? There you go. Then in here we create our second favorite folder, which is an object. And in here we create our third favorite folder. Well, not the folder, but like class template. Let's go for class template. I mean, with class name template. Class name template. Let's just go for class name template. Is it script template or scripts template? Who knows? Ballerina cappuccina. Me. How you doing, Pemi? How are you doing? Did you sleep good? Did you sleep tight? We're working on some new adventures. We did like a massive refactoring of like some systems that I had in place that I was just going crazy. I was just going crazy working with so many different versions of like all of our not centralized, but like reusable scripts. I was just going crazy. So like I put an end to that craziness. So now enjoy the adventure. We have the perfect system until I come up with a more perfect system. Yeah, let's go. Refactor, baby! Yeah, exactly. Script templates.
Just woke up.
Script templates. Yeah.
Refactor Bay by Eye.
Refactory Bay by Eye. So these we name it base. I'm pretty sure. And in here we name it class. And we also add meta default true. I think that's it. Let's go. What was we doing again? Oh yeah, we were doing this. So we will add a new one to this thing. It inherits from panel. Yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter, but let's go. There we go. That's awesome. So menu options. Well, actually, let's first. Well, no, actually, forget about it. Let's first commit the existence of the script template folder. Yeah, no, actually. Improve developer experience. Add. What did I add? Add script template folder. Sure, that works. That works for me. How is Gandalf doing? How long? How much? What? Are you starting your stream soon? Gandalf doing good. Are you doing good? Or are you just still like finding your ground because you just woke up and you can't really, and you don't really know if you're good or not? I apparently got infected by her fungi for fungus. Among Us? That's us.
Got infected by her fungus.
She's all healthy now. Oh, but now it's my turn. Okay, cool. Now she does not have fungus anymore, but you do. Cool. Are you fine? Yeah, skin infection. Yeah, that feels terrible.
She's all healthy now. But now it's my turn. Yes, skin infection.
I am just a bit itchy here and in there. Awesome to hear. By the way, regarding AutoHUD, I think, like, I don't know if you are also or if you were also having the problem with the TTS. I found the fix. If you go into the if you go into our configuration for the TTS, like the upper part for the TTS, we have like two tweet message nodes in here, like one for the detection of the message and one to receive actually the message. Okay. And in here we are like connecting the user text to the Q message thing to the both of them. Just delete this node and connect these user text to both of those nodes. Okay, that should fix that problem that we were having about like the TTS always reading the before last message, you know, that problem. The link's already fixed. Yeah, the link's already fixed. I think you are not using the correct, the latest version of the AutoHUD, and that's why the link is still a problem. But like you were not using the latest version of AutoHUD because there was a problem with this configuration. If you fix this, you can use the latest version of AutoHUD with the images and the audio and the link working. Yeah.
Gotta start stream soon, but I need to take care of myself first. What problem?
Yeah. Exactly. What kind of taking care of yourself first? Like, are you eating? Are you not going to eat in live anymore? Let me do that then. Yeah, please do. So you were saying, like, is it today? Is it today that you're going to
on the wounds, etc.
Oh, I see. That feels like a pain, but like it's probably more painful to leave these creds. So is it today that you were going to finish the tile set for the other two tile sets? The gardening and the forest? I feel like maybe we could skip the forest one if that's like too bad, you know? Nah, today I finished the background. Oh, okay. Which is cool. Oh, also, I noticed something that I don't know if you did notice, and I'm not really sure how to fix it. But help me a little bit in here, okay? Indulge me in a second. So, do you know...
I finished the background.
Yeah, do you know, like in level 2, well, not only in level 2, like in other levels too, in level 5 also, but like level 2 is easier to see that happens. Okay, so do you see how when we jump on the button, the camera like zooms out and shows where the change happened, right? So when we jump in here, look how in here look how in here, up in here, the parallax kind of fails, like because the images end, but because we had like all of those zoom outs, yeah, that kind of happens. Yeah, I don't really know how to fix it because like I'm pretty sure we can see this happen even better on the level test. In the night, another thing I feel. Oh man, sorry. Life, the moment share with you matter in the day, another it's all gone. Okay, it's over one month now. Yeah, probably, right? Yeah, look at this. The age, yeah, look at this. It's even more noticeable in here. We have like both of them, both up and down. And I think the easiest way to be fair, and that's why I'm asking you about it, like the easiest way to fix this is just to make it bigger.
That's
yeah.
A design error in my part.
Well, this is just a test, right? I don't know if that's really a level design error, like because how I understand it, I feel like that the art and the systems that we have in place should allow for any level that we want to create, you know? So not really an error on level design, I don't think. Another option that I think it's maybe maybe another way we can try to fix it is to like not fix, but like limit how much the what's the name of this shit again? The parallax background can be zoomed out, you know. But to be fair, to be completely frank with you, I have absolutely no idea how to do it, because like the parallax configuration is kind of finicky, and yeah, we can either limit or make it bigger. Exactly. And to be fair, given how all of those are basically just like solid colors,
we can either limit it or
except the front layer, which has this scaffolding. I feel like it would be easier just to make it bigger. So that's that. And then again, that's why I am talking about these with you. Like I feel like the vertical scaffoldings could just like go up, and the horizontal ones could just be where they are. But I feel like the random, can I pause? Yeah, I can. The random chains and whatever that keeps hanging may not look that great just being bigger, so I don't know. Yeah, good, cool. Anyway, so that's something. Let me add this to the Trello, okay? Make background parallax bigger.
I added.
Did you? Okay, never mind then. Great minds, right? You know what they say about great minds, right? They say that great minds think alike, right? But apparently we just discovered that small minds think alike too. Haha. Haha. Oh well.
Small brain think alike.
Small brain think. Yeah, monkey see, monkey do, right? What are those errors that just keep bugging me? What's your problem? Add a Joe. Can't change the state while flushing carries. Use call deferred or set deferred to change monitoring state instead. Huh.
Oki gotta start stream soon.
Okay, you say be right back, but like, see you in a second. It's probably better because I don't feel like you're going to go back in here. But either way, see you on your stream in a second. Bye bye. Thank you for dropping by. I appreciate your company. Bum, 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 bum. So, Joe Adventure, I don't know, we are getting some errors. Maybe Joe's not called deferred. Method name add child, right? I'm passing Joe. Maybe? Let's see if the error comes back. Bum, ba-da-da-da, shut up. Bum, bum. Settings, not settings. Come back in here. Menu. Change level, level 2. Oh, no. Let's go for the level test, actually. So let's come in here. Oh, actually, that's good. Okay, so let's go back in here and test not the first level because I'm dumb. That's the third time or fourth time that I click on this. I want to test the second level. Okay, look at this. Guys, look at this, okay? That's when we add the freaking Joe. Look at the Joe. What? Okay, that's a bug. Oh, you know what? I feel like that's a good clip. Let's clip that. Yep, definitely a bug. Interesting. Okay, so apparently we can't do that. Interesting. Okay, interesting. Huh. Well, maybe we can await. Well, you know what? Instead of doing that, let's try just going back to the edge child. Cause I don't know, maybe that will work. Let's just see if that's where the problem happens, you know? Shut up, I need to fix that real soon. But anyway, choose level 2. Yep, look at it. Just happened. A bunch of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What if we do an await here? Await Joe. Where's this add Joe being called anyway? Basaga. Who is this? It's player controller. No, negai. So this is probably instead of Joe in waiting, right? Joe in waiting calls? Yeah. within the monsakeru kadoki mureta sekai no uta bokura wa ima. What? Nai no Matutatoyotayo no yaintoshi mama. Is this being called like 6 times? Or is this just an artifact? Wololo? Algerera kairali. Artewa. Bang. Blank. Like 6 airs, but only one call to the Joe. So I think it's fine, right? So get 3, right? Get 3 dot process frame. Let's just wait for the next frame. Or actually, let's just wait for the next physics frame. No negai. Asai bono yubde wa subeta. Irakedo so bokura wa ima arumiri de munsakeru ano iono neda sekai no blank. Look at that, it works like a charm. Okay, one more error kind of fixed. Awesome. One less problem. Got 9 problem, but this one is not one of them. Mama. Kiete. No, yes. Let's go. Hey, streamed Coco, I got steamed. Oh no. Oh no, it's getting hot in here. Is it just me? Hey, thanks for the raid. How you guys doing? Best to get steamed. Arner. How you guys doing? How was the stream? Were you still playing some Claire Obscure? Some Expedition 33? Gotta run. Yeah, feel free to run. Feel free to raid and run. It's very important. If it was me, I was going to do the same. Hope you had a great time. Hope you had a great stream. Thank you for the raid. Let's go.
It's DA-omed.
Oh yeah, I read it all.
You are
Hey, I didn't know that the clear also cleared the announcements, the TTS announcements. But anyway, so what are we doing today? We are working on Joe Adventure. Don't know if you all in here know about it, or if you all in here remember. If you do know. This is a little bit loud, especially for me. Yeah, there we go. This is the game I did with Pemi, and yeah, be back. Happy lurking for ya. This is the game I did with Pemi, with like those little Joes, with like silly little guys who walk like crabs and stuff. And it's like a puzzle platformer with like an aspect of real-time stuff. So that's the project we're working on today. Okay, we are me and Pemi and Dictator Assassin, who is also working with us. Oh man, I just exploded. Who is also working with us to make the music and the new music and stuff. We are planning on adding some more levels and some more features, like basically the features that we wanted to add in the beginning of the game gen, but we didn't got to do it because game gens, the time just run out. ran out, and we are planning on releasing the game probably on like late. What's the month that comes after May? June, late May, late late June. That's when we are planning on. Get steamed, by the way. Yeah, thank you, that gamer. Thank you, gamer. Yeah, that's when we are planning on releasing the game if everything goes to plan. Yeah, we're trying to release the shit on
Get steamed, by the way.
on Steam, actually. So very on brand, I guess. And yeah, we are just doing some refactorings and some more polishing here of stuff that I just left unchecked, I guess. So what was I doing again? What was I doing again? I was committing something. Oh yeah, I was committing this bug fix actually. So we are going to fix this and I don't know, remove error warning. Does this make sense? Error warning when adding a Joe mid-level. Oh yeah, okay, so what we are doing right now, my objective for right now, and probably the last thing I'm going to do today is that I desperately need the options for the volume to save between executions of the project, because I am sick and tired of this song just like being so loud on my everything, I guess, on my ears whenever I start the game. So that's what we are working on. So in here I just want to create a store. Sure, let's create a store, which is a JSON storage, right? JSON storage. Let's initialize it. New. Well, let it be. What's the prefix of these? The prefix of these is going to be sound, volume, sound, config, options. Let's go for config. Or options. Let's go for options. Yeah, options, ready. Yeah, we need to get the options from the ready to the volume sliders. So let's rename those. So this is the master volume, this is the BGM volume, and this is the SFX volume. And we need to do something. So oh my god. Yeah, so master. Oh, yeah. I need to enable access with unique whatever, with unique name. There you go. Master dot volume. They got volume. Oh no, it's not volume. It's valley, right? Yeah. Valley changed. Is this called when we change the valley programmatically? I wonder. I don't know. We will have to test it. So let's just try setting the valley to, I don't know. Within time, I see the spy of the world. You know what? I think about it, and I think that I want something better than that. You know what? Let's not delete this. No, let's detach the script and delete these scripts, because I don't think we will be needing it. But what we will do is create a new little thing in here called make parent. Script is going to be named make Let's enable the templates, please. Please. Okay, so make parent. What are we going to make this parent do? Make parent save persist properties, persist, make parent persistent. I don't know how to write this word. There you go. Persistent in English. How do we write this in English? Traduzir para in English. Not Japanese. Not Japanese. English though. Persistent. There we go. Evergreen. Interesting. Persistent. Make parent persistent. Sure. Seems as good as a name as anything. So make parents persistent. We're going to export some variables in here. What are the variables that we are going to export? I don't know, a list of values? A list of property names? List of the world. It's mine, twisted and tied. I love Ashley's voice. So yeah, I don't know, list of Percy. Oh, sorry, I still don't know how to write that word. But there we go. List of persistent properties. Backed string array. Backed string array will be equal to, I don't know, these. What are we going to do? We are going to we're going to like let's create a parent in here, right? What is this? Do all of them? No, they all extend from node. Okay. Trigger, anti-span, control. Okay, no, nothing. None of them have a good grasp on the parent logic. So it's a node. We are kind of aiming for a control, but also this system kind of has the potential of working with any kind of control. So difficult, very hard. Let's go with just a ready. Let's go with just a ready. So get parent dot ready. Can I get parent? Well, you know what? Parent is a node. Get parent. Oh my god. Get parent as node. Parent dot is ready. Do we have a is ready? Is node ready? We do. Awesome. Okay. Which I don't think it will ever be the case, but let's just go. So if parent is node ready, then just execute something. If not, then we will kill something to run. Okay, which will be this. So load persistent values. Pass. Okay, so if the node is ready, we are just going to load the persistent values. Else, we are going to queue something. Okay, so connect, load persistent values. But the flags. What are going to be the flags? Connect one shot, because we kind of only want these to be run once. Usually the ready function only ever runs once anyways, but there is the possibility of like requeuing the ready function. And if that ever happens, I don't think that we do want to reload also the persistent value. So let's just go with this. Also, let me just test something in here. Message count. Hey, look at that. 31 messages and 16 messages from Mr. Jean and 16 messages from the Extra Assassin. Hey, Baby was here for a very short time, but he did a number. So oh my god, persistent values. We are going to for loop through them all, right? Yeah, we are. Okay, so prop name, so probably prop. Let's just go with prop. Prop string in list of persistent properties, and for each prop in that list we are going to get a parent again. We're gonna get the parent. We're going to set the prop with a value. What's the value that we are going to save? It is export. Oh my god, export. Well, not export. Forget about the exportation. Exportation. I don't know. Forget about it. Forget about that also. Let's just create a store here, which is JSON storage, right? I think it is JSON storage. Well, actually, again, JSON storage.new. The prefix will be. What will be the prefix? Damn. Yeah, that one is kind of difficult, actually. We need a prefix that will not clash. Huh. You know what? I think it's just going to be better. It's going to be far superior if we just provide the scoping here. I think. Can I? I'm thinking about like crazy things to do. If I do these, like JSON storage.new and pass a prefix, what's the prefix? The prefix, I guess the prefix is the name of the current scene. No, we can't do this. No, forget about it. I think the best thing that we do is just export the above the scope string. Scope is going to be global, except maybe this one can be just like scope persistency. Maybe that's a good option. Let's go with persistency as a default. Right? Yeah, sure. Makes sense, I guess. Maybe it doesn't. It kind of bugs me. You know what? Let's just name it global and add a new one here for the prefixes. Prefix string, it's going to be empty string. So in here, you can just pass the prefix and also the scope. There we go. Successfully created the storage that will hold all of our hopes and dreams, I guess. So we get the star, and we get item. What item are we going to get? We are going to get the parent name. No, the prop. we're going to get the prop. And the default value will be the parent dot get prop. Right? I think that's it. So the default value is the value that the parent already has. But because like if it's nothing is ever saved to it, then it's safe. Okay? But if that's not the case, then we just load it from the start. Yeah, makes sense to me. Makes sense to me, okay? It does make sense to me. I'm going crazy. So we are loading stuff from the persistent storage, but now we gotta do something about it, because we can't really listen for the properties to change, the properties changing, right? Change, internal update, value changed, size, draw, ready, renamed, replacing by. Ba ba da ba da bum bum bum. The day I imagine a future where I can be with you. Yeah, I've already stumbled on something similar to this previously. Like I just wanted to do everything automatically, and stuff just wasn't really happening. Yeah, and that's kind of where we are right now again. You know what? Let me take inspiration from other people's code. That special date. Let's take inspiration from other people's code. So I am working also on this other project called Firefly. It's a monster catcher. I am working with like Edmuring and Arya and some other people. And Arya has coded something interesting about like save components. So let's just, which is kind of very similar, if not precisely what we are trying to do right now. So let's just take a look at how she does it. Because if she does it in a way that we also can use, that would be great, actually. So, RevLab Toolkit, save component, save handler. How does this shit even work? Save properties, dynamic instance, save dynamic instance, set global. Global. Setters. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's saved as an export. Interesting. Is it interesting? What? How does this even work? I don't know. So exit tree, enter tree. Oh, when the thing is exiting the tree, that's when we save stuff. Yeah, that's interesting. That's an interesting idea. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. I'll leave you be. That's an interesting idea. Let's try implementing the same idea. Resources before closing. No, don't save anything. I didn't change anything. What you're talking about. Okay, so instead of ready, let's go for on enter enter tree and an exit tree. Bam 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 ba bam 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 bam. Great soundtrack. I gotta love Dragon Quest songs. But yeah, what are we doing again? Oh, so yeah. That's when we are trying. That's where we are trying to save everything. Okay. So when we're exiting the tree, let's create a new function in here. Save persistent values. Ba-da-ba-bam-bam. And I think I'll only need that to work. But let's see if I am proven wrong. So for every prop, let's copy that thing. It's going to be very similar to the load persistent properties. Look at this. So for every prop, we're going to set. Oh man, sorry. Star.set item. What's the key? The key is prop. Well, it's already in here, and the value is parent.get actually. I think that's it. Look at this. Amazing. You know what? I'm thinking of another thing also, because like right now we are saving stuff just like whenever something happens. What is it? Like set items. Look at this. Save to file, you know? But I think something that we can do is actually schedule this function to only happen once per frame. You know? Maybe that's a good idea. So then we are just batching the changes to be saved all together, you know? I'll leave you be. But this is kind of interesting, because like if we actually do it, well, I guess we can add something like this, right? Can we do this? Oh, we can. Interesting. So the overwritten ability of this is going to be force, I guess. So if force, then save, else so var underline is, let's select everything in here also, which is stars. Let's just add the little underline in there. So is savings schedule? I don't know. Savings scheduled. It's a boolean and it's set to false. Yeah, sure, it's set to false. And then else, we're just going to save schedule That's true, right? Pretty sure. And and we're going to post something to the next frame, which is just a get tree. Oh man, get tree. Oh, does this not has? Oh, it doesn't. Oh shit. Can we have like a call deferred then? We can, but like what does that even mean? Calls the method on the object during the idle time. Always returns new, not the method's result. Okay. Idle time happens mainly at the end of process and physics frame. In it, deferred calls will be run until there is none left, which means you can defer calls from other deferred calls and they will still run in the current idle time cycle. This means you should not call a method deferred from itself or from a method called by it, as this causes infinite recursion the same way as if you had called the method directly. This method supports a variable number of arguments, so parameters can be passed as comma-separated lists. See also callable call deferred. In C#, I don't care, I'm not using C#. If you're looking to delay a function by a frame, yeah, that's kind of it. You can refer to the scene3 process frame and the scene3 physics frame, which is interesting. I would use it, but I don't got no access to get scene. I mean get tree from this method, so no can do. So how can do? Interesting.
Interesting.
Is it interesting? I don't know if it is. I don't know if it is. I just know that I'm not really happy. Not really happy. Interesting. It's probably just like my lisp. I don't even know if I do have a lisp. I don't think I do, right? I don't think I do. Well, this...
You are entering the ad void.
This was good while it lasted, right? This was good while it lasted. So forget all this. Okay, get item. What is this? What is this and why is this not using the correct method? Which is self dot get key and pass the key. Look at these. That's what we want to do. That's what we strive for. There we are. As regarding this, I guess that shit happens. Let's just test it. Okay, so in here.
Nah, you're good. I'm just having a few streams up and not using headphones.
No problem. Who has never done it? I certainly did. So the thing that I want to save in here is value, right? That's the name of it. And also, I want to save it to options, to scope options. And the prefix, don't think we need a prefix. Oh, yeah, well, we kind of do, actually. We kind of do, actually. But you know what? Well, we can do something interesting then. Like, let's forget about the prefix. Where is the storage? There we are. So, actually, I think that we want. It's like, okay, we do get the scope, but the prefix can be the parent name. Yeah. Look at this. Yeah, I feel like that's an awesome idea. What's this problem? So valley. Add valley? Oh no, that's it. Okay, then we can copy and paste this. Look at this. We're also saving the valley. Yep. Okay, so everything should be working fine. Look at this. Look at this. So if we do this and we end the game and we open the game again, oh yeah, kind of forgot about something, right? So let's just unload it, going back to the main menu, and I don't know, doing that. Okay. Okay, it did save, but it does need to. It does need the little guy to exit the tree, right? Ha. Not very so great. Not very so great. Look at them Joes go. Yo, yeah. Look at them go.
Look at them Joes go.
Look at them go. You know what? I think I need to expose those functions as quote unquote expose them as public. Yeah, I think we can do it. Because look at these now. This is the value changed. Now we can connect it to itself. Look at this. This is the master. Oh shit, no, wait. No. Sorry about that. Okay, so going back in here, this one needs to be disconnected, but we can pick something in here, and we want to pick the save persistent values, and we need to ignore one of the signal arguments. From Signal. Any Ani ada chay, la ada chay, sinjelo. Truata, I foresi. So save persistent methods. And in here also. Save persistent, unbind everything. Let's go. I think now it's working, right? So if we load them again. There you go. Wait, what? Okay, we changed it, then we stopped the execution of the program. The program? Sure. And then we open it again. And it's crap. I thought it worked. Ba-da-da, ba, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh man, okay. What is left for me to try? I just can't stop thinking at how if I didn't decide to try and make the parent persist for the third time, I would have already been finished. Frustrating, at the very least. Are we even saving stuff? Open user data folder. Yeah, I think we are. Look at that. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum 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 ba ba-da-da-da-da-dum ba ba-dum bum ba-dum 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 bum 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 ba-da bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-da-dum bum. Okay, so like shit saved. Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum. Ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum 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 ba ba-da-da-da-da-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum ba-dum ba bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba ba da ba da ba 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 da ba ba da ba da ba 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 da ba ba da ba ba da da bum. Ba da ba da bum 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 ba da ba da ba da bum 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 ba da ba 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 ba. Bum 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 bum. Para 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 Make parent persistent signal ready is already connected to a given call. Really? Oh yeah, it makes sense, yeah. What happened? Okay, maybe this is why. What? The fuck? Okay, so now maybe it works? I don't understand why the packed string got like... Well, maybe not. Maybe not, right? Yeah, maybe not.
How did you get into coding?
How did I get into coding? In all honesty, when I was a kid, like 13, 12 years old, I really wanted to play Minecraft. Yeah, I really wanted to play Minecraft because I heard, I think, my cousin talking about Minecraft, and I was very interested in it. And so I tried downloading Minecraft from the internet, but the computer I had at the time was like a real crap computer. It couldn't run Minecraft for the life of me. And I tried so much and so many times and so many different strategies, but like I just couldn't do it. But one thing that happened when I was trying to install Minecraft was that I installed Java runtime, right? Runtime to run Minecraft, because Minecraft at the time was solely written in Java. And searching about Java made me find a compiler for a very simple language, programming language called Pascal. Look at this. I found these little programming here. Pascalzinho, which is a compiler made by a Brazilian for his graduation job, not job, like graduation work, like his thesis from software engineering. I don't remember if it was software engineering. No, I think it was computer science. This was like the target, I guess, the subject of his work. Sure, let's go. Let's go with work. And I just stumbled on this program, and it had a bunch of examples, right? Let's see if I can find anything in here. Pascalzinho examples. I don't know, Fibonacci. Let's go. And so I just started playing a bit with those programs. Look at this. Can I? Yeah, I can. Look at this. This program is calculating the Fibonacci, the nth term of the Fibonacci. I don't know. Let's just go with 9. Let's go. It executed. It didn't wait. It didn't wait for us to see the result. I think we can. Oh my god. Damn. Interesting. Okay. I think we can read line. Yeah, let's try. Look at this. So 9. There we go. Look at this. So this is the Fibonacci sequence, right? And I was just playing around, I guess. We can also see stuff that's more interesting in the examples. Something like what? MMC, número primo, que absurdo. Whatever is this? Let's see. A variável absurdo guarda o valor? Okay, okay, maybe this is just like an explanation about something that doesn't really concern us, but let's try to open something in the games tab. So we have Game of Life. Oh, we got Flappy Bird. Let's look at Flappy Bird. This is a more recent example. When I was first starting it, this was not the case. But look at this. Like, we got a bunch of stuff in here. And so like I started wasting time, not even wasting time, right? I just started spending time playing around with around with this compiler, experimenting, yeah. And I just got like very interested. I'm gonna hit my head. No, I'm not. I just got like interested in the subject of programming, right? And so that led me to I wasn't any good by any means, by you know, any good of a programmer by any means, but that did made me, there we go. Hi, replay Voltaire. Let's go Voltaire. We got some records. Look at this. There we go. That's fancy. And yeah, I just like ended up experimenting and playing around with all of everything that happens with this Pascal Zing here. And at the time we had like very many less much less examples to go with. But Control C, yeah. But yeah, I just like became interested in the topic of programming, right? And so I eventually chose to, oh, actually it wasn't even, no, yeah, it was like around 12 years old that I started playing around with Pascal Zing. But when I got to the high school, I had the opportunity of doing a high school program where they offered also a trade school level degree in some areas. One of the areas were not computer science, it was IT, right? Information technology, I guess. And yeah, and so I participated in that. I took part on that course, on that trade school level course. And with 17 years, I was working on my first job in the IT industry. Let's go. That's my story. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Let's go indeed.
Let's go.
Bam boom 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 ba-dum boom boom ba ba-dum boom ba-dum boom ba ba ba-dum boom ba-dum
So you're
boom.
mostly self-taught though.
Yeah, I am mostly self-taught, yeah. Not even because like I was searching around and messing with Pascal Zing, but also because when I did end up on trade school, I ended up self teaching myself out of the class topics, you know. So like people were learning like, oh, how to do a variable. That's a variable. Okay, that's how you do a variable. And how to read a variable. That's how you read a variable. That's how you do a variable. That's how you read a variable. Okay, you know. And I was kind of working on some side projects inside of the class, which I was like I don't know, discussing sometimes with the teacher, but I was mostly doing stuff on my own. And I was doing, like, the first thing that I did that I was proud of was a CMR, I think that's the name of it, like a client management season, CMS. It was a CMS, client management season to my mom's shop. She had like a she had a shop at some time in her life, and I made a software that like kept track of like email and telephone and name of her clients, basically. Yeah, and their like how much and what did they spend on the shop, you know? Yeah, when people like my colleagues on the class were like learning how to do variables, and I was like a bit more like a touch more advanced than that. And yeah, so mostly self-taught. Chutrajina fare kurasa. Though I had to say to fralai. Utrajina fare kurasa. Noise indeed, bestie. Noise indeed. How did you get into felt crafting? Son of our life. Surajin Alalekan. Kontvain Nawathawai. Sutachi.
LOL, I got into felt crafting cause I wanted to make something cute and handmade for my BFF.
Oh. Cute. Nice. Interesting. Was a Harry Potter...
Harry Potter theme crafts.
Interesting. How cool. What did you end up doing for your BFF? Was it like I don't know. What did you do? Like a little plushie? Hagrid's plushie?
You are entering the endpoint.
Oh, Joe, shut up, Joel. Shut up.
A little orange cat accessory and a Slytherin badge. Sorry, an ad.
Oh, back from the ads. I just started, so it was small stuff, a little orange cat accessory, and a Slytherin badge. Hey, cool, that's awesome. I am here trying to imagine an accessory for a cat, but I think you mean a cat-shaped accessory, right? Yeah, I think I'm dumb. Immediate when value changes, whether used on a slider, it is called continuously while dragging potentially every frame. If you are performing an expensive operation in a function connected to value changed, consider using a debounce timer to call the function less often. Unlike signals such as line edit, text changed, and value changed, it also emits. Unlike signals such as text changed and value changed, it is value changed is also emitted when value is set directly via code. Okay, that's what we wanted to know. Ba-da-da-ba-ba. Ba-dum-ba. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-da-da. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. What did I, what? Oh, yeah, okay, sorry. Yeah, let's delete these, and also let's disconnect everything from here. I think we actually don't need it. And I'm just going crazy here. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me somewhere.
I's back.
I's back! Hey, welcome back! Yeah, I was here. I was saying that I was here imagining like a cat, an accessory for a cat. But I think you meant like a cat-shaped accessory, right? And I'm just dumb. I think that was it. It didn't update. Oh
A
no.
cat shape accessory and newbie 12 hee.
Yeah. What the fuck? Okay, maybe let's not use a packed string array, because like this is driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts. Valley. Ba-da-ba-da-da-da. God damn it. That was a problem. Well, I'm glad it's fixed. Oh, here we are again. It's always such a pleasure. But remember when you tried to kill me twice? Oh, how we laughed and laughed. Except I wasn't laughing. I'm in the circumstances, I've been shockingly nice. You want your freedom, take it. That's what I'm counting on. I was to want you dead, but now I only want you gone. Mom. Oh, just a lot like you, maybe not quite as heavy. I know the Kellerland is in here too. Oh, how you woke me up, one day they woke me up till I could live forever. It's such a shame the same will never happen to you. You got your shorts and I've had. That's what I'm counting on. I used to get right through me, now I only want you gone. By my only friend. Oh, fuck. Did I think I meant you? That would be funny if it weren't so sad. Well, he'll be been replaced. There don't need anyone now. And I did it again. I'm not feeling so fat, bad. Some new disaster. That's what I'm counting on. I want someone else's problem. Now I only want you gone. Now I only want you gone. Now I only want you gone. Great song. Gotta love GLaDOS, right? Gotta love some GLaDOS. Hey Anubis, have you ever played not Persona? Have you ever played Portal? Bum 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 ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, bum bum ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da, ba. Ba-da-da-da, ba-ba-ba-ba-bum.
Squirtle?
No, Portal. Portal. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Portal.
Wordle?
Not Prodo. Portal. Yeah, I played both of it. Oh, nice. Have you played?
Typo.
Oh yeah, sorry. No problem, no problem. Have you played the multiplayer? Have you played Portal Mel? No? Well, forget about it. I was going to say something about not a DLC, but like a mod that became like very famous some time ago. Very slash kind of famous some time ago. Very well produced, but like not as good as the base game, I don't think. Yeah. But like, look at this. It's working like a charm. Working like a charm. You never see it coming. I'll say it. My mind is so less for eyes. You're coming. Your last surprise.
I never played anything with mods before.
Not even Minecraft? I think you've played Minecraft, haven't you? Oh, yeah, that explains a lot. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I play vanilla Minecraft.
With texture
With
packs.
that's all.
I see. Yeah. I get it, I get my friend. I'll never see it coming. I will sing when my mind is so less eyes. Coming. So the bus. Yeah, apparently. Bus. Ba-da-da-da. But like playing Minecraft with some mods, it's so cool. It's so cool, especially some of them. And like these days, it's very simple to like play with some mods because like we have the mod loaders, right? Well, I don't think I have any mod loader for Minecraft in this computer, but the point stands, you know? It's like to play a mod pack, you just need to like click on 3 buttons and it's done, you know? So life's may not see enough. Nothing comes between us. Dancing like ballerinas under the moonlight all night long. Love is plain and simple, says yet created so vividly by you. I just wanna stay with you without others only dance. Another our eyes meet, and I've made an entrance. And it was everything to me looking down below. And others seem to find another way you might go. Oh, my boy, it on my mind. Ba-da-da, bum, bum. Bop, bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-dum, ba, 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 ba. What a heart I paid for you to talk to me. I wanna hear all the good and bad, the mil stories you have. As I drift across the sky, the hour hand turns high. So good night. Let me sing your lullaby.
Have you had dinner?
Actually, no. I actually didn't. I did have like a late. What's the name of it again? Like a late afternoon snack. So that's kind of the reason why I'm surviving until now. Until now, you know. So yeah. Why the question though? Cool. Makes sense. I can't understand anything. I will be eating shortly as soon as I finish this little thing in here. Then I'll be satisfied. Class name? Sure. Class name followed by item dot name. So name, unique, name, owner, multiplayer. What? Multiplayer? Interesting. Process mode. Physics 3 less. Pause state. Global BGM. Script, playback type, buzz, polyphony, max targets, string pause, autoplay, playing, pitch scale, volume linear. Oh well, no easy way out of it. Var is same string. If same string. Well. You know, oh my god. Oh my god. What am I doing with my windows? Okay, so these, I feel like those random properties should be at the top of the thing. Also, volume, yeah, sure. Volume db equals player dot volume db. Self dot autoplay now stream paused. Stream pause equal player dot stream pause. Self dot pitch scale equals player dot pitch scale. Self dot, oh man, that's not how you write self. Self dot mix target equal player dot mix target. Well, you know, I'm doing a shitty job in here. Prop list. So buzz volume db pitch scale string, well, string paused mix target. There we go. Then for prop in prop list self dot set, well, prop equals player prop. There we go. Think that's how you do it. I think that's how you do it. Also, bus String volume bus polyphony. Copy property path. Playback type. And looping, maybe. I wonder, like, if I change this to a different format, like an OGG. Yeah, the parameters are still in there. So I guess. Don't stop freaking moving. Don't stop the moving. Don't stop the moving. Don't stop the moving. Oh. Yeah, bad take. Set actually. Let's try again. Ba 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 da da ba da ba da ba 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 da da ba 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 da 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 ba da da. Freaking amazing! There we go. There we go. We freaking finished this. We freaking finished everything. And now I need to kind of commit everything, save everything. So the first thing we're going to save is the global BGM thing. So is this going to be like a sparkle? Sparkle. This feels more like a bug, like relay more proper. All string player properties to global BGM from remote. Ba da da ba 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 da da ba da ba da ba ba da 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 ba. Okay, this is totally just art, and the art is just add underline to prevent to indicate private properties of JSON storage. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Okay, so sparkles probably user experience. Actually, user experience increase granularity. I think that's how you write it. Granularity of volume selection. Yeah, I got it right. Cool. It's searching all along. Da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Okay, menu option needs to have. Oh, I just changed the name, yeah. Well, I can commit them all like separately. Da 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 da. There we go. Amazing. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Ba-dum ba ba-dum bum. Ba-dum 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 ba-bum. Ba-da-da-dum. What are we doing here? Sparkles, sure. Make if applying this commit will save. We'll save options persistently. Ba-da-da-da-da. 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 Ba-da-da-da. There we go. I think that's good enough for today. I am a little bit tired. I'm a little bit tired. Just a little bit tired. And yeah, that's a wrap. That's a wrap. I will choose someone to raid. Oh yeah, let me first toggle some stuff in here. Well, to be fair, I actually didn't do anything of from my list of to-dos. I just like reorganized some stuff. Go get yum yums. Add button prompts. Yeah, I actually did nothing from my to-do list. Well, still a lot of stuff to do, actually. But I think it's fine. Alright, Switch. Who will we... Oh, thank you for being in here for so many times. Really appreciate. Hey, look at how beautiful the mother is. Pop hits. Let's take a listen. Quick listen. Who else is online? Survivor Chicken. Kinda don't remember this person. Oh yeah, no, I do remember. Then we have Kieran and Danjo and oh, look at that. And Ludwig and Pen. Oh yeah, I think I'm just going to be. What's the word we do? Like weak. I'm just going to be weak and raid Pammy again. He hit the floor. Whoa, 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 whoa.
You are entering the ad void.
Shit happens. You love the Pemster too much. Yeah, I do. But I liked her. Let me follow her. As much as I'll not be...
You love the Pemster too much. Add LOL. Pem. Let's combat ads with raid. V Hoyer raid.
Raid! Let's go raid!